Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for Orlando. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Suggs in at the 1. And for the Hornets, at the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Kneppel. And DB, at this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's fascinating to me, Kevin, when you listen to coaches talk is whether you're a championship coach or a first-year coach, one of the biggest things you have to do is figure out your rotations.
Now, here's Bridges. Back to Miller. 5 on the clock. Defended by Carter, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick-and-roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Pass to Bane. And it's off from three-point range. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Kneppel. Back to Ball. Wagner with the block. Outside, Bane. That one falls.
Striking fast inside. Bane isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Wagner against Miller. Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely. Over Miller. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Pass to Bridges. Charlotte no good that time either. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now, here's Wagner. And here is Suggs. The kick out to Bane. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bane's got 5 points so far.
And you have to stay connected to Bane. He's too good off the catch.
Ball, the bounce pass. Down low. Shot to stop the run.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Ball. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. On the wing, Miller. He's defended by Wagner. Miller, no up.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it. Right? Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Now, here's Ball. Still scoreless. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game. Black's checked in for the Magic. Jones comes in for Jalen Suggs. Ball with it. His last outing with 20 points. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Outside, Jones. Pass to Black. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Kicks it out to Jones. On the wing, Bane. Drills the three-pointer. Bane's got his third basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 8. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, thanks. Paolo Banchero, the third player aged 22 and younger to amass 4,000 points, 1,300 rebounds, and 900 assists through their first 3 NBA seasons. The other 2, LeBron James and Luka Doncic. The Magic have rewarded him with the richest contract in franchise history, 5 years and $239 million. Guys, he is a high-value talent.
Yep, a star on the rise. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Here's Bridges after the made shot from Desmond Bane. It's Black in the corner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. In the building, Asia Wilson, one of the brightest stars in the WNBA.
A multiple-time MVP winner, champion as well, and she's from South Carolina, but very popular here in North Carolina as well.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, Mann, his last outing, he had 8 points. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. The Hornets shooting their first foul shot of the night. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 17-4 run right now. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Black. He's defended by Connaughton. Pass to Isaac. There's Wagner with the 3. That shot, no good. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Goga Bitadze. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Wagner. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Isaac a screen on Sexton. And it's Wagner missing. Wagner's gone 1 of 3 on the night. And the Hornets' playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
Here's Sexton. He has yet to score. Driving in. Wagner with the block.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's Man. Magic knocking down the tray. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making some changes. Knipples checked in for Plumlee. Brandon Miller comes in for Pat Connaughton. And Ball subbed in for Trey Mann. Baines checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Ball with it. Picked up by Suggs. Miller with a wide open look. Here's the teardrop. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Kevin, back to you.
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Orlando.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For the Magic, Robinson's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Isaac, and Black's subbed in for Franz Wagner. Hornets on defense now. Robinson passes to Suggs. Here's Banchero, defended by Bridges, and yes, it's good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass the ball. To the inside. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
Well, LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
Outside, Bain. Suggs with the screen for Bain. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And so here's Orlando, following the bucket by the Hornets.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, boy, Miles Bridges showing you that he's not just a scorer. How about that pass and setup?
Outside, Bain. There's a screen. Over Knipple. Bain with the bucket. Bain's got 12.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Bridges outside. Back to ball. Launches it. And Desmond Bain pulls it down.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Banchero a screen on Miller. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Bain. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Knipple. Scoreless thus far. For 3, Bridges. Orlando grabs the miss. Bain's got his 4th rebound in this one. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Suggs. The 3-pointer no good.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Fires away from outside. And so it's Orlando holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Orlando Magic.
I obviously love watching them. Everyone enjoys good offense, right?
Yeah, played the right way. I can't think of a more beautiful game in all of sports. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at the Hornets. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Knipple and Miller are your wingmen. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Miles Bridges. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now here's Ball. In the corner, it's Bridges. Inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, however, because in America, everybody loves a winner.
And here is Bridges, after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Knipple with it. Still yet to score. Pass the ball. And the Hornets miss again.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Bane kicks to Carter. Here's Suggs. And here's Carter. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot. No good there off the double clutch.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Bridges. For the three. That one no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts. Oh, that's a chippy. Point-blank range. He'd like that one back.
Miller dishes to Bridges. Yep, that one goes in there.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Wagner will bring it up for Orlando. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Banchero inside. He's against Bridges. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
No, obviously something that, you know, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Sexton comes in for Ball. Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number one, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Miller outside. Pass to Knippel. Charlotte moving it around. With the floater. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Black. Now, here's Banchero. Defended by Bridges.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Carter outside. Miller against Bain. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 5 assists in the game. Miller outside. Back to Sexton. Pass to Knippel. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Banchero outside. Banchero, a screen for Bain. Hits the three-point bomb. Bain's got 6 in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now, here is Miller. And here's Sexton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And let's check out the numbers for Sexton. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Knippel. To the paint. Now, here's Isaac. He's got 7. Basket good. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside ball. 12 seconds left to play in the third. And again, unable to change momentum here. To the middle. Here's Bain. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Desmond Bain getting it done for the Magic. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. Batadze is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Anthony Black. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's De Silva in at the small forward position. Here's Jones following the score by Charlotte. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Black. And the 3 off target. The Hornets shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Ball finds Sexton. Batadze against Plumlee. Pass to Diabate. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Ball from long range. Orlando grabs the miss. Jones looking for an opening. Now here's Isaac. Here's De Silva. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Isaac, a screen on Sexton. Spins. Like the pass to Jones. Shoots over Ball. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. Inside, here's Black, and that one is good. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Richardson, he's checked in for Orlando. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Here's Jones, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Richardson outside. Right wing. Orlando moving the ball around. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
Pass to Plumlee. Bridges for 3. No good. Shot missing.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Here's De Silva. The Magic again can't hit. Ball against Jones. Ball no good. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Richardson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Richardson's got his first points of the night.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Back to Plumlee. Outside, Ball. Out to Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Pass to De Silva. Plumlee against Isaac. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point territory, the rebound by LaMelo Ball. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Orlando.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Desmond Bane.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Bataze inside, working on Plumlee. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Bridges. Oh!
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Now Howard. Pass to Jones. Out to the right wing. Money from the wing.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now here's Ball. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Jones against Ball. Left side Jones. Outside Howard. Bridges with the board. Outside Ball. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
Ain't never gonna stop. Search. Now leave. Lean.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Curry and Pods pairing up in the backcourt. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for Milwaukee, manning the backcourt, it's Porter and Trent Jr. Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Grant, this season seems to be off to a strong start. Teams are coming together pretty quickly.
You know, B.A., what other choice is there? The competition is fierce in this league, so it's sink or swim right away the moment the season starts.
Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo outside. Outside, Green. Knocks down the long J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Kuminga. Green, a screen. And yep, it's good.
Brute force on that interior. Jonathan Kuminga, let's just say he's a special athlete, folks.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Now Turner on the wing. Green misses the 3. First quarter of play, a minute in. Now here's Butler. Green in the post. Working on Green. Back to Butler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Well, Richard, Draymond Green credits you for giving him some important advice as a rookie.
I just encouraged him to be himself and told him that he's going to have to live with techs and fines because he is at his best when he is towing that line.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Butler. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Porter with it. Green finds Porter. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
They've come out strong 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Outside Kuminga. Here's Butler. Rebound, Milwaukee. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Kuminga with a screen on Porter. And a deep 3 from Curry. And no good. The dry spell continues. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Spins. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, guys, after giving up Damian Lillard to the wave and stretch, the Bucks are going point guard by committee, with Kevin Porter Jr., Cole Anthony, and Ryan Rollins all contributing. And I expect we'll see the ball in Giannis' hands early and often.
He knows his stuff. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 6.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Porter with it, now guarded by Curry. Antetokounmpo, bam!
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. Rollins comes in for Porter Jr. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter here. Pass to Horford. Out to the right wing. Here's Santos. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Selfless player Horford looking for an outlet whenever he gets the chance.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 37 points his last time out. There's a screen by Turner. Fires for 3. Santos pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Horford outside. Pass to Spencer. Now here's Jackson Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Hield for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. The kick out to Kuzma. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, Giannis knows he creates gravity inside, which is going to free someone up on the outside.
Warriors trail by 4. And here's Hield. He's scoreless. From downtown, it doesn't go for him. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Al Horford. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Butler. Portis down low, covered by Jackson-Davis. The Warriors trailing. Well, Richard, for this Warriors team, that Steph Curry injury in the playoffs proved huge.
Yeah, Steph is just so important. He strained his hamstring in game 1 of that second-round series against Minnesota. And once that happened, Golden State really never had a shot in the series. Just shows how valuable he is to the organization.
Here's Sims. Here's Rollins. And he buries his first look.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Hield from outside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
And he gets the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Hield. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Milwaukee making some changes. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Sims. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Prince. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. And Golden State also making a switch. Curry's checked in. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. A big-time flush by Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. B.A.?
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Yep, that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
When Giannis starts to drive, the defense knows it's in trouble. He powers right through them.
Outside Curry takes the three. Another three for Golden State.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Antetokounmpo surveys. Warriors with the rebound. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Back to Horford. Outside Butler. The three. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail. Trent, the pass to Porter. Kuzma outside. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Off target at the rim.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Curry. Nails the wide-open jumper. And now a three-point Warrior lead.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. A different look for Milwaukee. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. And Green is subbed in for Kuzma. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
1:46 left to play in the half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. 19-footer. And they'll get another chance. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The offensive rebound. Trent up top, defended by Pajemski. Got a piece of it. 1:03 left in the first half of this game. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Trent from long range. Sinks the tray. Trent's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. Up and over Porter. Curry's shot is off.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Curry surveys. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And guys, when you look at some of these games, what stands out to you?
I like seeing the best of the best go at it, Ernie. I mean, like 2 teams who are evenly matched, because those are the type of teams that I played for my entire career.
Kenny, stop it. You beat me one time. You don't want to talk about dominant teams. Those were led by me. You got so lucky. Make the free throws, Nick.
I don't think that's true, big man. When it comes to my lifetime records against you, even with other teams, I went easy.
And here we go again. Sorry, folks. And now let's talk about that first half for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're in a tightly contested game.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Warriors lead by 3. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you can tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Inside, they have Giannis and Turner. Manning the backcourt, it's Porter and Trent Jr. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless.
To the inside. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Porter, the pass to Trent. Back to Porter. Clock at 4. Shoots. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Porter's got his second bucket on the night.
And this is what Porter Jr. is out here to do. His teammates encourage him to shoot the ball.
The 3 from Curry. Oh, Curry making it look effortless.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Stephen Curry, number 1.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. There's Podziemski. Off target with the three.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
From a mid-major school to a first-round pick, Wisconsin native Brandon Podziemski has had quite the rise, RJ.
Yeah, finishes top 5 in Rookie of the Year voting in 2024. Pods gives you a little bit of everything on the floor. Great rebounder for his size also.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their ring from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
And it's Green with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Kuminga. Here's Green, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Porter with it, now guarded by Butler. And Giannis with the jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Podziemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Butler against Green. Butler passes to Curry. 5 on the clock. Outside Butler. The deep 3. He got it. Butler, the deep 3.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
Antetokounmpo outside. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Trent. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Trent's got 6 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Podziemski. Here's Green. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, BA. The Warriors have come a long way during the Curry era. Draymond Green said, quote, "We built this thing up from the laughingstock of the NBA. I take a great deal of pride in that. I think about this organization like it's mine. If the Warriors win the championship 10 years from now, that's our championship, period." Brian, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis comes in for Antetokounmpo, and Kuzma subbed in for Green. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Horford, he's checked in for Green. Jackson Davis comes in for Kuminga. Moody's checked in for Butler. And it's Buddy Hield in for Podziemski. Here's Porter. He's got 5. A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Part of the 2007 draft, Al Horford continues to be such a valuable player, Richard.
One of the oldest guys in the league. Horford gives you shooting and passing in that front court. Off the floor, well, he's probably even more valuable as a mentor.
Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Porter Jr. Payton's checked in for the Warriors. Spencer comes in for Stephen Curry. Rollins no good. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And the basket by Hield.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Kuzma outside. Portis a screen. Clock is at 3. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Warriors lead by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Hield. Jackson Davis a screen. And it's Hield missing. Here's Prince. No made baskets yet. Here's Kuzma. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Hield. Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Kuzma hits them both. Just 4 seconds left in the third. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Warriors ahead. They lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We're playing fine. Everything's good. The turnovers have been well-intentioned. We're not giving up fast break stuff. We just got to pick up the intensity and the energy a little bit.
Coach Kerr taking a positive approach with the team.
Encouragement and confidence. I love the approach.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Warriors. Hield and Butler, they're the 2 and the 3. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Al Horford. And it's Spencer in at the point.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Spencer. Outside Butler. 4-3. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Antetokounmpo against Horford from 10 feet away. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Antetokounmpo has got 23. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Kuzma against Butler. Pass to Spencer. Three-pointer, no good. Bucks trail by 4. Oh, swiped away. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And here's Hield. Here's Spencer. Back to Butler. He can't get that one to fall. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Horford. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Horford. Now Hield. Puts up a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Now here's Post. Defended by Portis. Post shot no good. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Green comes in for Kuzma. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Prince. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Post. Kuminga comes in for Horford. Podziemski's checked in for Hield. And it's Stephen Curry in for Spencer. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Now here's Porter. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Butler outside. Here's Green. Kuminga outside. Now Curry from downtown. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Green fires. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Warriors have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Curry. Ooh, Curry eluding the D.
I think we knew who was firing off the shot here. Curry is just too consistent not to be trusted with it.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
If you're tossing up an alley-oop to Kuminga, put it anywhere near the hoop, he's going to finish it.
Trent with it.
Cash! This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Podziemski. Curry outside. Can't get the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now Porter. 1:16 left in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's rebounded by Kuminga. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Curry.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
First, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's rebounded by Kuminga.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Antetokounmpo against Kuminga. Giannis with the finish.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Curry draws the double. Outside Pajemski. Now Curry. Green. Ooh, he leaves no question.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're losing by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
the three. And so the Warriors take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just, enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Alexander Sarr is out there with Keyshawn George. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's McCollum in at the point. And for the Thunder, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. McCollum looking it over. George finds McCollum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got the game going here with the first basket for Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. SGA on the wing. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Okay, SGA showing some muscle on that finish.
Middleton outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priorities straight. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Good on the second free throw. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Middleton. Six to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Now here's Wallace. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
McCollum with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Dort. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And, you know, you have to feel terrible about how that thing turned out. I mean, the game was really going about as expected until they just gave up that huge surge there late in the game, totally lost momentum, and ended up losing that.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of three.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
He hits the second from the line. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And he makes all three. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Now here's Middleton after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 3. Excellent D there from George. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. For 3, Middleton. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Holmgren outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. SGA's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Joe comes in for Wallace. Corey Kispert's checked in for Washington. Carlton Carrington comes in for Koulibaly. Here's Sarr, coming off 31 points last game. For 3, Kispert, rebounded by Joe. Thunder trailing by 4. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Okay, Kevin, Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face. Back to you.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Pass to Joe. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Joe's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
4 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound from past the arc. He can't hit that time. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
So on the floor for Washington, Johnson is out there with Carlton Carrington. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Kispert. And it's Champagnie in at the 4. Jim, this is going to hit home, and I'm sorry about it, but it's going on 5 decades since the Washington Wizards have enjoyed a 50-win season.
Kevin, you're breaking my heart. A couple generations have passed. So if this rebuild requires some patience, fans in the DMV are saying, what's a few more years?
So it's the Wizards now. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Kispert. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Again, Oklahoma City.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Wizards trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Johnson surveying the floor. Over Joe. That's short off the rim. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Now, here's Mitchell. Williams kicks to Mitchell. With the drive. A wide open look here for Caruso. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Washington has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Johnson outside. Latre. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Higgins outside. Down low. Williams passes to Caruso. Misses the 3. Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Bagley. Now here's Kispert. Defended by Caruso. Kispert dishes to Johnson. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And it's Carrington missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
It's been a rough quarter for them. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Bagley kicks to Kispert. To end the cold streak. The shot, no good. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Thunder lead by 6. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Free throw good, Dort. And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
And, Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
That's where you want Sard doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McCollum. Holmgren can't hit. Wizards trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Middleton outside. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There are few players in this league who attack with that kind of skill and tenacity that SGA possesses.
Now here's McCollum. 14 points from him the last game against Philadelphia. Middleton inside the three-point line, off target from the wing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Stolen by George. McCollum with the ball, and it's Wallace picking him up. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, really nice job by McCollum that time, getting through that contact and finding a way to finish.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Dort to screen on Coulibaly. Wallace misses. Middleton looking it over. Sarr with a screen on SGA. Here's McCollum. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Right now for Washington, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Thunder.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, the key is to be in an attack mindset but still play under control. When you do that, good things tend to happen.
Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get the spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Kevin?
Yes, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now McCollum, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Wizards passing it around. Sarr sets the screen for McCollum. Over SGA. McCollum no good.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
Now here's Holmgren. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Connects from three-point range.
Well, we continue to see SGA putting in that work on extending his range. He knows how important that is.
Here's George. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Sarr. The Wizards with another miss.
That's one for their first four to start the second half.
And Tim, watching Alex Sarr, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Here's George, following the score by Oklahoma City. Sarr with the screen on George. Middleton, no good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
McCollum against SGA. It's Shea fighting through contact down low.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Got a piece of it. McCollum finds Sarr. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Sarr's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Wizards. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Alex Caruso, who's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a switcher also for Washington. Carrington's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now here's Wallace. Launches a three. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Hartenstein on the offensive glass. Always ready to collect and then finish off on those missed shots.
George with no one around. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Caruso kicks to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort, just 5 to shoot. That shot off. Wizards trail by 8. And here's McCollum. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, here's Dort. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Nice shot by Wallace.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
McCollum outside. Sarr sets the screen for McCollum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 11. In the corner, Wallace with it. Caruso finds Holmgren. No good on the 3. Pass to McCollum. Looking to get back on track here. Nice defense from Wallace. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Washington, Chris Middleton is out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's Carlton Carrington. Then it's Johnson, and it's Champagnie in at the 5. Here's Kispert after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Kispert. Good on the shot. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage, and in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot-2s, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level 3s when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
And so it's Washington with it after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Middleton against Caruso. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket for Middleton.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Williams passes to Wiggins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A step-back shot here. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Sarr's checked in for Washington. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Kispert. Nice ball movement by Washington. Middleton outside. The three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wiggins sets a screen for Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Here's Middleton. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Middleton. Johnson outside. Misses the 3. The Thunder leading by 10. Outside, SGA. Sarr pulls it down.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Middleton outside. Shoots the 3. Hartenstein with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Way outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. Dort comes in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Isaiah Joe. And then for Washington, George is checked in for Corey Kispert. Koulibaly comes in for Johnson. And McCollum subbed in for Carlton Carrington. It's a 13-point game. Now McCollum tries from 10. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it down. .132 left in the game. Tries again. And oh, the lay-in, and he gets it done.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. With the teardrop. Ah, it's good!
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now here's McCollum. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. McCollum with the screen for Middleton. Lets loose a 3. Can't get it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for Miami, Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Mitchell in at the 1. And for San Antonio, Barnes plays the 4 with Wemby standing tall in the middle. Stephon Castle is out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Champagnie at the 3, the small forward. And while it's maybe too early in the year to get a true sense of the league's pecking order, Stan, when does that start to take shape?
Well, not for a while. Once all the teams have played each other and we've seen all the possible matchups, then we'll start to get a better idea.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Vassell. Let's go with a 3. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Well, this is Vassell's game. He can do that all day.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Powell. Miami moving it around. Castle against Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Champagnie. 9 points for him in his last game. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Wiggins. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, the future is looking bright for the Spurs. On and off the court, they placed over $1 billion for a new arena and surrounding civic improvements in downtown San Antonio. I'm told nothing with the project has been finalized just yet, but clearly the Spurs are looking to help finance a new state-of-the-art arena in the near future, around Victor Wembanyama, no less.
A great organization. Okay, Shams, thank you. Here's Adebayo. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
The free throw drops for Castle. And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
Miami making a switch here. Ware's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Stand while they're cobbling together in offense. The Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, B.A., only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating. Making that commitment's a key pillar of the Heat culture.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by the Spurs.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
So it's Miami now. Looking for their first basket of the game. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They really relied on the perimeter game in that one. Just consistent from distance all night.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop them? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a showing.
Now here's Castle. He had 22 in the win against Toronto. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Adebayo. Powell for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Heat trail by 9. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Now here's Wiggins. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they've built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Powell. Here's Mitchell, still without a bucket. Pass to Wiggins. To the middle to halt the run. Adebayo, no good. Spurs lead by 11. San Antonio moving the ball around. Castle outside. Here's the three. Jaquez grabs the board. 1:50 left in the opening quarter. And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild. But when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up. And still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
The Heat rebound. Wiggins from long range sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Champagny, the pass to Vassell. And here's Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Adebayo. Barnes, no good. Heat trail by 8. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. And here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Barnes. Count the basket.
Well, how about the physicality of Adebayo? He is tough to handle that close to the basket.
Castle outside. Here's Wembanyama. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 8. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins from long range. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Castle outside. Puts it up from 12. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the first quarter. San Antonio on top. They're up by 8. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
We've got Jordan McLaughlin, Jeremy Sohan out there with Johnson. Then there's Harper, and it's Bryant in at the 3. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's Harper. An 11-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Johnson for three. Rebound Miami. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Outside Jaquez. Where the screen. Three-pointer Yakuchonis. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Here's Larson. He was another key contributor in that win against Charlotte. Here's the pick. Pass to Powell. Here's Yakuchonis. Three-pointer. And Bryant pulls it down. Inside. Here's Johnson. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Johnson's got his first points of the night.
Well, the focus of Keldon Johnson making the interior defense look totally ineffective.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Powell. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, that's what Powell does. Uses his accuracy from range to create space for this offense.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Sohan. Barnes comes in for Johnson. Champagny, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Vassell in for Harper. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to McLaughlin. Wembanyama screen. San Antonio again can't hit.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned. Back to you.
They'll get there. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Wembanyama, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. To the middle. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Adebayo, a screen on Vassell. Down low. And Adebayo slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
You know, most people don't know that Bam isn't Adebayo's real first name.
No, B.A., it's actually Edris. When he was young, he was watching cartoons and flipped the coffee table over. After that, his mother started calling him Bam Bam, and it stopped.
Wiggins from long range gets the 3-ball to go. Wiggins got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Barnes. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Adebayo, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Barnes, it's good. Give him 8.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. Over Barnes. Adebayo, no good. San Antonio leading by 6. 1:02 left in the second quarter. Here's McLaughlin. He drops it from range. McLaughlin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Champagny, the pass to Wembanyama. Six on the shot clock. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Here's Mitchell. And again, no good by Miami. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell.
Man, good whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Both teams will make substitutions. Second free throw, no good. Outside Jaquez, looking to win the run. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the San Antonio Spurs.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
Looking at San Antonio, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Heat trail by 12. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Mitchell in at the point. Now here's Wiggins. Here's Jovic. Drops in the 3. Jovic has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And you can see Jovic is a very smart offensive player. One who understands when to fire off the catch.
Castle with it. Check by Mitchell. Castle outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And for the Heat, they're shooting only 29% on this one. Not great. Jovic passes to Powell. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. And the Heat, another three.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Vassell outside. Left side, Wembanyama. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
San Antonio with the ball. Miami making their last shot. To the paint. No good again that time.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. It's Wiggins on the wing. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And now just a 2-point San Antonio lead. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
And the Heat making a change here. Bears checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. They still need this. And the layup by Barnes. Barnes has got 10.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Castle outside. Oh, wow!
Look out!
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Guys, back to you.
High praise. Allie, thank you. Powell against Vassell. Pass to Barnes. San Antonio moving the ball around. Now here's Vassell. From deep. Mitchell grabs a miss. Heat trail by 4. To the inside. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Wembanyama, high post. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Mitchell finds Wiggins. There, the screen. Powell for 3. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading by 4. Outside Wembanyama. No one near him. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Yeah, flat-out dominant score. Wemby's ability to capitalize from anywhere on the floor is what makes him so dangerous.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Sohan's checked in for Wembanyama. Johnson comes in for Barnes. Bryant, he's checked in for Champagnie. And it's McLaughlin in for Vassell. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Adebayo. Fontecchio comes in for Wiggins. Larson's checked in for Norm Powell. And Yakachonis subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Yakachonis. Pass to Ware. A minute 9 left in the third. That one goes in. Ware's gotten his first bucket of the night. Castle outside. The 3. And Fontecchio pulls it down. Heat trail by 4. Here's Larson. Still no points. Jaquez with a screen on Castle. Pass to Fontecchio. Shot clock at 6. Here's Yakachonis. Counted from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's McLaughlin. Back to Johnson. Castle outside. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Yakachonis. Here's Fontecchio. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. San Antonio on top. They lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Inside at the 4 and the 5, it's Sohan and Wemby. Harper out there with Jordan McLaughlin. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. Powell, it's good.
When he's not on the perimeter, this is where Powell is scoring, right near the hoop.
Count that one. And the Spurs lead by 1.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Miami moving it around. Pass to Ware. And he lobs it up. Tries to keep it alive. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's McLaughlin. Now here's Johnson. Powell covers. Wembanyama, screen on Powell. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Powell, it's good.
Well, it doesn't take much for Powell to catch fire. And when this happens, there's little you can do to stop it.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Barnes, he's checked in for McLaughlin. And Miami with a change here, too. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Jaquez. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen. So don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Harper. Outside Barnes. Pass to Sohan. Wembanyama, screen on Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Yeah, the dunk by Wemby might be the most effortless dunk you'll see.
Miami trailing. And here's Ware. Powell with it. Three-pointer Yakatonis. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Harper. Back to Johnson. From the arc. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Powell's shot is off.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Sohan. Wembanyama, screen on Powell. Here's Wembanyama. 19-footer is good.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. For San Antonio, Champagny. He's checked in for Sohan. Vassell comes in for Johnson. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Harper. Now Adebayo with the slam.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Castle. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Barnes. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Yeah, excellent decision-making from Castle to set up his teammate.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 2-point game. Adebayo outside. Powell! Ooh, the three doesn't go. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. The bucket is good!
Yeah, this kid Castle loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Adebayo. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Wembanyama. He sticks the fadeaway jumper.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Now Adebayo. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
They held a 12-point lead earlier. Powell fires. Yes, sir, with the three.
Well, this is why they turn to Powell in these moments. They trust in him to deliver.
Castle banks it home. Big shot.
Oh, the young man showing composure down the stretch. Big points from Castle in a big moment.
Here's Adebayo. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Castle against Mitchell.
And once he gets deep enough positioning, there's not much you can do to stop Wemby.
For Miami, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Now Adebayo. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Castle. Now brings a double. Now Vassell. Now Barnes. Castle right side. Nope. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Adebayo. Mitchell outside. He's off from 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from three, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Now Mitchell from deep. Oh, the shot is off. So we see the Spurs get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Harrison, we saw some hot shooting for you. Did you have a sense coming in that you were poised for a performance like this?
Just trying to let it fly. That's been a big message our coach has been trying to preach to us. The coaching staff really is just play loose, play free, go out there and have some fun, and that's what we did tonight.
You have the green light. Thanks, Harrison.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Check it. Oh, with the cross. Crosses him up. Can't finish on the inside. Wasted no time getting on the board. Mismatch. Got it. Yo, I'm gonna shut up and let the shot clock do its job. Watch your head. Block part. Yo, that was a heat check. And guess what? He's still too hot to handle. Sheesh. You no good. You misses from deep. They're running away with this one. Check it. Maybe he'll pass the ball this time. I said maybe.
Pass him this.
No good. Oh, sick move. My man, where are you even going? Two words, send help. Play the right way. Get everyone involved. Sorry, did someone think this is a one-on-one contest or something? The hits just keep coming. Slams it in. He's about to get cooked. What is this? A dribble drill? Misses in close. Just like that, we have our first score. Yo, I'm gonna shut up and let the shot clock do its job. Smoked it. That's enough bricks for everybody. What next? We've seen the dribble game.
We're in the place they call the Amway Center in downtown Orlando, Florida. It's the home of the Magic, where we are broadcasting our action live today. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. They get the rebound. There's Embiid. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Carter right side. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Embiid the screen. And George, here we go.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Here's Orlando now. Down low. Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr. Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Wagner outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Paul George with the steal.
That second defender coming over was the key. Great defensive call.
And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
The Magic making a switch here. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Black. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Embiid. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero gets in tight. That's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason, I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Back to you.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the paint. Here's Carter.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Pass to Banchero. Over Watford. On the wing, Bain. Outside, Jones. Back to Black. Off target with his 3. The 76ers trailed by 5. Left side, George. Inside to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. It's George on the wing. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to De Silva. Back to Wagner. Top of the key, Batadze. Wants to get it to Black and does. Here's De Silva. Nailed from three-point land. Here's Grimes. Nothing on the board. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And he banks in the layup.
Nice to see Gordon use his touchdown low. I mean, not the biggest guy, but still skilled at scoring close to the bucket.
2 on the clock. It's not going to go for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando out in front, up by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Here's Batadze. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Batadze. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And spacing is so vital. But Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick and roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Here's Bona. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Gordon missing. Magic leading by 6. Wagner outside. Back to Isaac. From beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Pass to Bona. Stolen by Batadze. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Batadze. Can't cash in from close range. The 76ers trailed by 6. Down low. And it's Bona missing. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Walker in the corner. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Outside, Bain. Pass to De Silva. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Banchero. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trailed by 6. Here's Grimes. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando leading by 4. Pass to Carter. Back to Black. From the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Black's got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Kevin, back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Back to Drummond. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
6-second difference between shot and gameplay. Black, no good. The 76ers trailed by 5. Right side to Walker. Back to Oubre. In the corner, it's Gordon. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The 76ers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Oh, my! Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic lead by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the paint. And that one's good. Suggs has got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Magic. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And they double up Wagner. Back to Bain. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George in the post. To the left side wing. Maxey on the wing. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's George missing. Orlando leading by 7. Bain with it. Maxey covering. And it's Wagner missing. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And they double up Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Banchero outside. Banchero drives the double. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Outside, George. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Orlando leading by 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The 76ers trailed by 7. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
1:39 left for the third. And it's Gordon missing. Orlando leading by 6. And the basket by Isaac.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Watford. Outside, Maxey. Watford, that's good.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Here's Black. Back to Suggs. Banked in off the glass. Suggs has got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Magic.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
To the inside. Watford. And slam dunk by Watford.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Bitadze. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 8.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Gordon with no one around drills the three-pointer. Gordon's got 5 now. Bitadze wide open, he fires. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic out in front, up 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Screened by Watford. Down low. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Bona missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Bona. Clock at 6. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Wagner outside. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. Bain drawn the double team. Orlando moving the ball around. And Suggs throws it down.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when you're big and share the rock.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Bitadze. Back to Isaac. Here's De Silva. Edwards defending. Lets it go from 14. Good D by Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs looking around. Carter. Embiid with the rebound. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Embiid. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries it from 9. That one is off. Here's Orlando now. 4-point game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Now Banchero. Left side Suggs. Carter. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Right there. I mean, Carter using his instincts and his motor to track down the miss and convert it into second chance points. That's just really good work.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. George. Cleared away by Batante. Orlando leading by 6. Oh, what a finish.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's Bono. A quick pass leads him right to the rack.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Outside Lowry. Now Oubre. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Carter. And here we go. Fast break. Wagner's got it. Oh, good on the layup. 34 seconds left in the game. Lowry missed on the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
No luck that time either.
You know, both of Wendell Carter Jr.'s parents played basketball at a really high level. And you know what I like to say? You cannot run away from the DNA. And I think you see that DNA of his parents in his game.
Here's Bain. Jumper is off. So the Magic win it. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Alan LaForce. We've got the Hawks here in Atlanta with an interconference matchup today.
Here we go.
I'd like to welcome you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Back to Young. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You know, tight little up fake there. Young using it to create contact, and we know he's a terrific free throw shooter.
So he gets them both. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Teardrop shot. Young's shot is off. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. A three ball. Porzingis with the rebound. High post Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Young drives in. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league. All the length.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pass to Rizachet. Going inside. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Rizachet so talented with the ball in his hands.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Castle misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks, trailing by 2. Pass to Porzingis. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Good defense by Wembanyama. Goes up the baseline. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Young. The rebound by the Spurs.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. They need this. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And it's so tough guarding Porzingis. That's why they call him a unicorn. No one matches his blend of skill and size. Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Wembanyama.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Alexander Walker.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away.
It's the Hawks, and they're doing business on the road in an interconference NBA game. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce.
Right here.
Now, here's Johnson. Left side, Daniel. Great D that time from Hartenstein. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the #2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
After Rizachet, Johnson. And Johnson is right there.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low. Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And, guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And so it's Atlanta with it, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Down low. Porzingis is doubled. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Thunder off to a quick start here. 4-point game. To the inside. Outside, Dort. Holmgren wide open. And again, it's Oklahoma City with a three.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
After Rizachet. Three-pointer, Daniels. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. 4 on the shot clock. The three from Johnson. And a wide open look for Daniel. Atlanta again missing. And GA, the Hawks going